Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to another Mech Merlin keyboard build stream. Today we'll be building a Budget 96 from Donutcables. This is a board that actually came out back in 2018. Received my copy in September of 2019, and finally gonna build it right now. It's a 96 key keyboard, and conveniently, actually, it's kind of weird. You would think a 96 key keyboard would have 96 keys. But no, I actually just looked at QMK configurator and it has 100 keys. So in fact, I actually just checked right before the stream. So in fact, we'll be spending a few minutes at the start of the stream lubing the 6 remaining switches that I have right here to do. Let's see, how many people tonight? 7 viewers, with Kakan being one of them. Is that a mic, or are you just happy to see me? That is, it's indeed a mic, but I am indeed happy to see you. All right, let's see. Today I am partaking in a new type of beverage, not alcohol, not tea. Well, maybe kind of a tea, but here we go. I've been spending a lot of time going to Whole Foods, and I saw this in the refrigerator section, kombucha. Apparently it's good for your tummy, you know? Heroically tasty kombucha featuring a recipe of both sweet and tart berries fermented with oolong tea. I've only had kombucha probably once in my life. So let's see if it's as good an experience as I remember it to be. It's about 50 calories in one can. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. This one's particularly from Portland, Oregon. Buying local. Good job, Merlin. Buying local, supporting your local grocery stores and local manufacturers. Let's see. It doesn't really smell like anything. Oh, I just spilled on myself. Oh, that's kind of sour. No, it's yeah, it's sour. I can't even taste like the oolong tea from it. Oh well. Hopefully I like it. It's an interesting drink. I got like 4 of them because they come in like a pack of 4. Look at this can. I'm not sure if you guys can see, but they also have markings to tell you if it's fruity, spicy, floral, or herbal. This one's supposed to taste more fruity than the others. I'm not sure. But as I said at the start of the stream, we will be lubing some switches. I'm going to grab myself some paper towels as I made a little mess here. BRBs. All right. Yeah, you would think that a bag. Here, where did I put that bag? Yeah, here we go. You would think that this would be enough for a 96 key keyboard, but I was like, just to be sure, I'm gonna count it right before the stream. And sure enough, I'm 6 keys short. So that's where we will start today. Let's see. No more jazzy. Let's just do some lo-fi stuff. Boom. Janky Render says 5 heads saved. Alright. This might be the largest board that I've ever built on stream. I think the second largest might have been the 1800. Actually, what has more keys, 1800 or 96 key? Let's consult the QMK configurator. Let's see, the TKC 1800 at 107 keys. Okay, so the 1800 is still bigger. So this is only the second largest board I've built on stream. Good to know. Oh, that's very like, I can really smell that. Maybe it's since it's embedded in my dust mat now. Who knows? Yep, my dust mat smells like kombucha. I'll have to throw this in the wash later. Kombucha. Oh yeah, special announcement that I found out last night. I am apparently the winner of the keyboard bracket second place. I'm the second place winner of the keyboard bracket for Mech Madness. And apparently I'm winning a duck sidewinder with GMK Hamon and a Rama special egg keycap. So I'm like, oh my gosh. So the funny thing is, I have won 2 really nice keyboards like through the community. The first one was the 3rd anniversary of Top Clack, and this is the second one. And I always win boards that aren't in QMK. Janky Render got 3rd. Congratulations to you, man. Yeah, I always win boards that are not in QMK. It's like the universe is trying to tell me something here. The first board was a SCOG Lite. It's boot mapper client. And the second board is this duck sidewinder. So just elude them a little bit with 205G0. Jackie Render says, so you can port. The funny thing is, I already have PCBs for the sidewinder. Prime KB has commissioned me to do it. But if you guys roll back through all of my VODs, you'll see that I've attempted this before and I just have had much difficulty. So the next thing I'm doing is I'm working with Zark, who's on stream every now and then. He's testing my code while he's gonna create a board similar to, well, like on like a breadboard. He's gonna do something similar to the duck boards and see if we're talking to the chips correctly, because all other duck boards that I have done, I've coded the same way until it got to the Sidewinder and the Viper. It just or Sidewinder and the Raven, they're just different for some reason, even though it's the same chips. I'm probably missing something stupid. Thornkin says, what does the duck Sidewinder run if not QMK? It runs a firmware, a keyboard firmware, and UI made by Duck called O2D. And the problem with it is it's actually pretty good. It's really good if you speak Korean and if your computer is set in the Korean language, then it makes perfect sense. But other than that, it's difficult. So that's been the problem with it. In fact, it was O2D which actually got me involved in QMK. Long ago, I used to own a Duck Octagon V2, and I got firmware for it crafted after changing my computer to the Korean language. And that worked perfectly for a while, until one day my computer crashed and for some reason my hard drive got wiped as well. So I was no longer able to just edit my key map and all that. So I was like, screw this, I'll just figure out QMK. And I did. So, Enemy's friend says, hey there, friendly wizard. Hey there to you too. JK Roger says, Summit runs K-pop. Only Nathan can use it. Oh yeah. No, Nathan assisted me in doing which board was that? I think it was the lightsaber, the duck lightsaber. He helped me out a little bit on that.
This is the end of side 1 of this record. Please now, turn it over for second.
Enemies Fan says, what are the hardware requirements for QMK? Well, number one, it needs to support one of the microcontrollers that we support. So we support ATmega32U4, ATmega32A, ATmega328P, and we support a couple ARM microcontrollers. It's the STM32F303 and several variants of that. Yeah, if you want a more thorough list, definitely read the QMK documentation. I don't know them all off the top of my head. And on top of that, you absolutely need a board where you can actually flash it. Like if it's locked up, like if the bootloader's locked, then it doesn't matter. STM32F303, 103, 072, and 042. Nice. And who won the key cult? I don't know, but there were a few names that I did not recognize. Like, I'm from Seattle, and it looks like Lord K won the key set one, I believe. He's also from Seattle. Just root it. Enemies Fan, so I'd assume the canoe uses some other. Yeah, well, the first canoes were all 32A because it used bootmapper client. So that was fine, but the newest iteration of the canoe, I have no clue what it uses. Zambumon reached out to me and he asked me if I had code for it, and I'm just like, you wanna, can you tell me what the microcontroller is? He said, sure, let me check it out really quick. He opens up his board, he looks at the microcontroller, and there are no markings. They've like purposely wiped that off. So it's like, okay. Like, I guess no QMK for you. The only other name I recognized was Alex Otos, who got 10th. I don't recognize that name, actually. But yeah, like, this Mech Madness stuff was like pretty fun. I tried my best not to be too emotionally invested in it. So I was like, I'll just pick a few random keyboards which I think look nice. And looks like my bets paid off. Enemies Fan has a PC canoe coming. We'll check when it arrives. If it is 32A, ATmega32UA, you are good to go. You'll be able to put QMK on it. QMK. The #1 firmware in keyboards. That should be the tagline. QMK, the #1 firmware in keyboards. Or making the #1 firmware in keyboards. Longenberry, I see you there. Thanks for joining in. It's an old build. And actually one of the few bootmapper client boards that I have left. Where's that other spring? Oof. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Thought I lost the spring. Alright, that should be all the lube I need to do for this board. Titleist, the #1 ball in golf. Well, QMK does support the greatest number of boards. I think we're at 700 now. Maybe a little over that. 700 boards supported by QMK. And if people pitch in, just about all of those, or most of those, can also be supported by VIA. I think VIA has still less than 100 supported. If a board is QMK compatible, is it VIA compatible? Not all of them. There are some boards like the one that I built for Olivia, the Noah, that can't support VIA. Like, it can support VIA, it just doesn't hold any of the changes. A quantum leap in keyboard firmware. I like that. Which duck board did I win? I won the duck sidewinder with the GMK Hamon. Alright. I believe this makes 100 switches. Yay, 100 switches. Hopefully all of them will work. I won't encounter a bad switch in that pool. But I guess we'll just have to find out, right? Alright guys, this is the Budget 96. In the interest of time, I've already put in stabilizers. The Boot Mapper client board, made by the same guys who made the Fanu, actually. I believe that's the Wheatfield logo that you see there. They make the Canoe and the Polaris 75 and quite a few other copies. I'm somewhat curious as to why Donutcables reached out to them to make his board. I believe there are other people in the community who could do a better job. But yeah, we'll see. So this board has been tested. I've already ported QMK on it, so it all works. Just showing you parts of the kits. You can actually still purchase this from Donutcables. I got a yellow plate. Actually, it's supposed to go that way. All the mounting hardware and the bottom plate right there. So yeah, this is gonna be a sandwich build, 0 angle board. Actually, hold on. I see holes there. Maybe I have some feet I can pull. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Janky Render says, is that the MKH416 mic? No, I do not even know what that is. This is the Rode NTG2. Alright. Let's see. Let me actually post the link. So even though this group buy ended last year, there are still some extras actually. Longanberry, it is kombucha. To see more details, do ! Drink. Now this is a fairly cheap kit, I'd say. Here, let's go take a look at it. Let's show the whole world. Let's programming. There we go. Okay, see, so looks like you can get the purple one for 35. Wow, that is really cheap. Look, he's got ugly plates. Ugly plates. Oh, that's my plate, I guess. I guess I must have gotten an ugly plate. Why is it called an ugly plate? Black one's still available. Oh, blue. Blue is sold out. Red is sold out. White is still there. Very nice. PCBs. Aw, how sweet. Look at him. Look at this. Look what he did here. 96 key PCBs running PS2 AVR RGB by default, but also QMK compatible thanks to the work of the lovely Mac Merlin. Aw, so sweet of you, Donut Cat. But yeah, see, look, white is available, black is available, yellow is available, and purple is available. But matte black PCB is not, apparently. Janky Rider says, Sennheiser MKH416 is a popular high-end shotgun mic. Basically the gold standard of shotgun mics, but costs like $1,500. Ah, I do not have $1,500, so I will stick with my NTG2. Why, did it sound like an MKH416? Because if it did, I am running it through a soundboard. Alright. Let me pull out all these pieces. Sounds good to me. Thank you. Like, I feel as long as you can hear what I'm saying, it should be all good. Hold on, let me pull up my screen here. Not that well versed in mics. Well, the most important mic that you should know is Mike Sickler, the owner of Novelkeys. Right. Okay, that looks good. I'm gonna put the switches into the plate first. From experience, I've noticed that more flexible plates such as FR4, Palm, like what's on the Sirius, and a few others, tend to bend so much that if you do it the way I normally do, which is one by one, the plate tends to bend. So I'm gonna be safe. I'm gonna play it safe by putting all the switches in first. Let's see, PCB is south-facing LEDs. As long as it doesn't sound like you're talking down a PVC pipe or a PVC pope. Yeah, it's close enough. It's still yellow, but it's a different shade of yellow. Oh well. Can't be perfect. And I believe after building this board, I will have finished the last of my Gateron yellow. So I will need to purchase some more from the lovely Novelkeys. I feel like this might be my just this year alone, this might be the third Gateron yellow board that I've built. You might build your U80 with inks or creams. I still need to build my Xeno and my Jane, actually. That'll probably be in the next upcoming weeks or so. Oh, why is it so tight? Can't go wrong with inks or creams. Okay, that is a very tight fitting hole. Maybe Donut Cat didn't cut them correctly. Got your Xeno back at the van meetup. Yeah, I did. Wow, that is super tight. It's not even going in correctly. Okay, we will skip that hole for now. Axot says, I like Gateron yellows, but on a recent build using GMK Oblivion, would get key binding if I hit it off. Guess the stem is too thick. What? What? I've never heard of that. That is like such an obscure thing, I guess. Though I do hear GMK has been having manufacturing issues. So it might not be a Gateron thing, it might be a GMK thing. If you hit the key on the corner, it won't go down. Wow, I've never had that happen to me. It was very strange indeed. And I'd say these are fairly recent Gateron yellows too. I've only owned them since January, I believe. Never had that happen with my yellows either, says Enemy's Friend. Yeah, it could be. It's either a GMK thing or. Axot, did you happen to mod your yellows by any chance before putting them in? Did you like open them up, lube them, film them, change the spring, or anything like that? 205, so you did open them up. Okay. So I have experienced cases in which when people opened it up, they didn't put it together correctly. So that's another possibility. It's only on the mod keys. Ah. Interesting. Alphas are fine. Your mod keys. Could it be a stabilizer thing? Here's another problematic hole. Let's skip it. Skip it for now. Wow. But you switch to XDA caps and you're fine right now. Ah, okay, so it could be a GMK thing. GMK Merlin is about to ship, hopefully, knock on wood. And people are already complaining that some of the legends are a little off. Ooh, let's see. Key Cult has followed. Jeez, thanks, man. And also Cool K Riss. Thanks, guys, for your support. Actually, I don't really need my ESD thing yet. You guys don't see me using my 1800 layout board, but I think you guys might see me use this board every now and then. because I actually like 96 key. Really depends on the angle that you hit the keycap. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I'd say something's going on with GMK. It's not the first time that something has gone on with their key sets. Back when GMK Honeywell was a thing, apparently, like the arches that kept the form of the keycap were completely grooved out. It's like someone used a tool to like scrape them off. Not sure if anyone remembers that, but it was during the GMK Honeywell time frame. So all the key sets that were manufactured like 2 to 3 months before and after that all exhibited the same issues. MF says, I just used your Sweet 16 via port video to successfully port my KBD fans KBD6X. Wow, great. Awesome. Make sure you follow all of that work in. We need more people doing all of these conversions. And I'm glad that my video was absolutely able to help you out. If you guys watch my videos, I do them all a little bit differently. And it's not intentional, it's because sometimes I forget. Like this last one, like was it the Sweet 16 one? But there was one of them where I forgot to actually label the keys. MF, you should look at the rest of them, because I believe if you look at the KBD 67 Mark II stuff that I've already done, use the same vendor ID as that. For a product ID, honestly, just pick one. Oh man, some of these legs are bent. Clipper R3. An enemy's friend, what did you think about the Clipper? There was a moment of time where I absolutely thought I wanted one. You still need a case for your boardwalk. Stick with the XD64 case. Cheapest top mount. XD64 is the cheapest top mount. Oh yeah. So at the beginning of the stream, I mentioned that I was the winner of the second place keyboard bracket for Mech Madness. I looked up the board, and apparently the Duck Sidewinder is a tray mount duck board, and I'm like, really? For the longest time, I thought that it was top mount or like bottom mount, but it's actually tray mount. I was like, what the heck? And the worst part is, I don't think it's even like the standard 60% mounting pattern. It's specific to that duck PCB. So you are stuck with using the Sidewinder, the Raven PCB, you can't get like an instant 60 or something. You have to use that particular PCB. Merlin's going to give away the Sidewinder. I'm actually thinking about it, to be honest. Thinking of giving it away on my stream. We'll see. Just because if the angle is as bad as my Duck Eagle, I'm not even going to be able to type on it. Caro makes subscribe with Twitch Prime. Thank you, man. Thank you for your support. People like you who keep this channel going. AKA feel my keyboard obsession. You have boards but no stabs? Well, if you guys are looking for stabs, definitely check out the Key Company. They are doing a group buy of the C3 stabs, which have been retooled to also use ePBT keycaps. And they come with much better colors right now, such as charcoal gray and cream. Alright. Okay, guess I can try fitting it onto the PCB now. PCB, where are you? Okay. Yeah, this is the hard part of placing the switches on first. Then you need to make sure every single one of them is straight. Enemies friend says no vendor for EU as far as I know. Really? Unfortunate. I think it's growing on me, guys, this kombucha. It's like drinking a sour raspberry. And I like raspberries. Ah! Oh man. Okay, this is gonna take some effort. And my thumbs are tired. Oh boy. Okay. Let's do it bit by bit. Can I do it from the top here? Will you obey me? Yes, you will. Okay, so far the plate is holding up. It's not sliding down, which is what I wanted. Enemies, friends. Is there a 60% underglow PCB you can recommend? No cheese, preferably. Underglow. RGB underglow or just single color underglow? Because if you're alright with single color, I highly recommend the Instant 60. Or, actually, do I have my boards confused? Let me look. I'm thinking of the Canon Keys board. Actually, yeah. Instant 60 and ASCII, actually, are my two recommendations for you. And if you're looking for a hot swap, you can look into the HS60 V3, which I believe is sold through macboards.uk, I think. Soon to come on Novelkeys, supposedly. Oof. My poor thumbs. Cool, we'll check them out. Oh man. My poor thumbs. Just keep pushing it. Janky says, do I save my lubed holy pandas for my U80 or do I use them in my NK65? Also, who contacts the winners and have you been contacted? I have not been contacted, but I did reach out to Dixie Mac to tell him, hey, I won! So awesome, thank you, blah, blah, blah. So I did reply in some shape or form. Yeah, but I'm assuming you have not been contacted either. Which is why you are asking me if I have been contacted. Oof. Almost there. Okay, these two middle rows are going to be the hardest for me to push in, because I don't have much leverage there. Oof. My guest through Discord. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna push it from the top here. Hopefully that works. Drawback, trying to do it. Janky Render says, I'll be patient because I know that they're hella busy. Yeah, I don't know if Dixie is going to contact people directly or if it's the people who we partnered with will do the contacting. Still remains to be seen. Man, the struggle is real. My poor thumbs. I feel like enough have been pushed in enough. It's holding the plate in place. Natural Born Disaster says, hey Merlin, it's been a while, how are you doing? I am doing good. My thumbs are in a lot of pain right now because apparently Bootmapper client boards have PCB mounting holes that are a little too thin so that Gateron doesn't quite go through. And also my thumbs aren't as strong as I would like to think. But I will manage somehow. Okay. Is it just you or is the music a bit too loud? Maybe. You're the first one to mention it though. I can lower it a tad. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna start soldering just to give my thumbs a rest. Here goes. My fume extractor going. Alright. Whew. These thumbs hurt. So I've got a little bit left of this, so we'll start with this. Yeah, Janky Render, let me know if you hear from anyone. Because if I do decide to give it away, I might try to save myself some shipping, you know? We'll see. We'll see. I DM'd over Insta. Who did you DM? Dixie Mac? Janky says, give to me, give to me. I will give it to the person that Nightbot rolls. Assuming they reply when they have been chosen. Oh, really? That they would be reaching out to winners. Okay. Good to know. Natural Born Disaster say, are we having a giveaway? Not today, but close in the future. I'm discussing a board that I'm going to possibly be giving away. But no, actually, I'm still gonna have them ship it to me because I still have to get QMK working on it. So yeah, I'll just get it shipped to me first. Then I'll do my magic. How should we keep up to date on this? If you're on my Discord server, you will probably know before most other people. I try to do at least one giveaway a month, and I gave stuff away two Saturdays ago, I believe. So we are on to a new month of giveaways. And I feel like I need something to... Here we go, let's use this. This will probably save my thumb. My wife just asked me if she could vacuum, and I'm like, sure. You know, with this thing running anyway, we're not gonna hear the vacuum. Between the music and the fume extractor, vacuum probably won't be heard. Oh man. So many great boards coming out. Can't decide which GB to join. That is the scary part of the hobby. Like about a year ago, I was calculating that if you want to join every key set group by just the key set, you would need to have roughly $1,000 a month. For keyboards, it's going to be a lot more than that. Talk about all the import taxes in EU. Oh no, I'm sorry. We're all in on the Space 65. Very nice. Olivia likes my new thimble. There we go. Okay. Finished another canister. Time to open a new one. Hoping to top it off with a set of Mito Laser. I really like the Space 65. It looks very... It kind of reminds me of a giant iPhone. It's potentially like an Apple product. Oof. I really hate soldering switches that are right next to the USB port. I have this fear that, like, I'll accidentally solder something on the USB port. There we go. You were eyeing the 7V and Evolve. I am still eyeing 7V, actually. I'm a big 75% fan. Oh my god, guys, I just realized something. I did not put the spacebar stabilizer. Oh my gosh. I had put all the stabs on it except for the spacebar stabilizer. Shoots. Everything but the spacebar stabilizer. It's okay. After killing my thumbs, oh my gosh. Oof. Okay. Let's see. Do I have... There we go. Go, we can put these on. Good thing I didn't solder the entire board, right? see, we'll do 65%, or I mean 6.25. All right. Okay. Just do the Huey trick. What's the Huey trick? And pry it open. I do not suggest prying it open, but let me grab my desoldering gun really quick. Should be longer stream, that's okay. Longer stream, that's okay, because it's not like I can leave the house anyway. Find a plate mount stab. Unfortunately, plate mount won't work here. Okay. While this desoldering gun is heating up, I'm actually going to see if I can find a screw-in stab, not a PCB mount stab. And I cannot find one, so I guess I'll just stick with the PCB mount one. All right. What do I think about the M50A and its price? I think it's okay. I'm not too big a fan of it, to be honest. Like I said, I'm currently hooked on 75%. Alright, we're done. Done desoldering. Okay. Don't really want to do this. Oh, these are so tight. Holy crap. Oh man. There we go. I'm not gonna do it to all of them. Just enough. See that? Just enough to put in these stabs, which apparently haven't even been clipped. So I assume they're not lubed either. Let me clip them really quick. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky indeed. Your wire is so jank looking. I know, right? These are just spare parts that I have. I'm not wanting to use my good stabs for this. My Durocs. Actually, you know what? Why not? Why not use my C3? Let's put this away. So that it's all yellow, because I have a completely yellow one. Yellow! Let's just do it all yellow. Why not? Why not do it all yellow? So I can be complete. Okay, let's do it. Let's just make them all yellow. This can be the yellow build. And it was all yellow. Let's do it. You inspired me. So we are gonna do it. Just gonna quickly swap them all out. Mech banana. Yeah, literally. Be the banana build. Bananas in pajamas. In the interest of time, I know, right? Yeah. I put them on so we could save time, but now I changed my mind. I'm like, nah. I want them all yellow. I just need like a full yellow key set, which I don't have actually. Okay. So if you guys are buying the new C3 stabs, these are from round 1, the ones that have problems with EPBT. And since I'm not putting EPBT on these, it should be completely fine. This is going to be an SA board. Let me turn off that really quick. Oh, they come with screws. I didn't need to save these screws. Perfect. And how yellow are these? Oh yeah, that's very yellow. That's almost the same shade of yellow as... There we go. That's really close. Holy crap. Okay, perfect. Perfect. This is what I like to see. All it needs is some lubrication. Let's see, that's for the backspace. Enter. Right shift. Or, I mean left shift. Spacebar. And one of the enter keys. Okay. They're definitely not enough in one packet. I'll have to open another one. Just fine. Let me just lube these really quick. Lube, 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 lube. Natural Born Disaster says, I might be buying an HHKB Pro 2. Aren't the new HHKBs out already? I think aren't they Pro 3s or something? Yeah, they are. So why not the Pro 3? C3 staves, how are they? They are supposedly super smooth, which I can confirm on Olivia's Noah actually. But they also suck when you're using EPB caps because they stay down. The new batch, the ones currently on TKC right now apparently, are all retooled. So they should be fine. Hopefully. Also, the new HHKBs are not in the EU. Ah, okay, that would be a major issue. Spending quite a bit just to have it imported. Yeah, I can see that. I'm not too well versed in the differences anyway. Opting for a modded Pro 2. Okay. I see. Yeah, Olivia, thanks for the tip. I was like, oh yeah, I've got these lying around. Why not use them? All right, I gotta ask, does anyone in the audience actually use a 96 key on a regular basis? Or what's the largest board that you use on a regular basis? I have one but stopped using it. It was the Kono Kira. Ah, I've got one of those. The firmware issues were driving you crazy. Oh no! You have a gaming laptop with the big layout. Oh yeah. I guess that's kinda a 96 key, right? Alright. Okay, I love how TKC, or C3 I mean, includes not only the screws, hex screws even, but also washers. Makes things super easy. It's like a whole lube kit, or like a whole stab kit right there. Though I am slightly annoyed that they use hex screws. You have a Sony Vaio with basically a 96 key layout. I dropped it. '40s and 65s mainly, I see. You know, this might be the first 96 key that I actually start using. Squeezy says, what PCB? This is a Budget 96 from Donutcables. Group buy ended back in September, I believe. Extras are still purchasable, apparently. 35 bucks. Is that ported yet? This board is definitely ported. Like would I build a non-QMK keyboard? Come on, guys. You're referencing the Kira 96? Oh, I don't know. If you go on QMK Configurator, it's really easy to find out. We have a handy dandy search box. What do I think about the XT87 plus Gateron Red? I think it's fine. Juan is craving for some adobo. I actually don't like adobo. Sorry to say, but I don't. I'm not an adobo person. I also think it's super stereotypical, you know? Like, oh, you're Filipino, do you like adobo? And I'm like, no. Sorry. Squeezy says, good or bad, I need a silent mechanical keyboard. You can get silent switches. I believe the XT87 is one of the cheaper boards, cheaper custom boards you can get. There's nothing inherently bad about it. If that's what you're curious about. Looks like only the Kira 75 and the Kira 80. Okay. Yeah, I think the Kira 75 recently just got ported. You're Filipino and you love adobo. Do you also like mangoes? It's another stereotypical Filipino food. Green ones. You like green? Oh yeah. Green mangoes are good. H 110 raiders? Oh my gosh. 110 raiders from Keycult. Holy crap. Sent by Salvin. Oh. Well, thank you guys. Thank you guys for your patronage coming on stream. I am, let's see, for those of you who are first timers, thank you for coming by. On this channel, I build keyboards. Surprise, surprise. But the difference with my channel is I do it not just on the hardware side, but I also do software stuff such as QMK porting and all that. Today, I am doing the Budget 96 from Donutcables, a group buy that ended back in September. And finally just building it because I am stuck at home and nothing else to do. Alright, let's see. Trainer, thanks for joining in. Jackie Shea. Who else is here? Meister Manny, thanks for coming by again. Whoa, lots of followers. Shutterstock, Vergale, Kaizen Sensei, Break V, and of course Keycult, Mitch Gao. Thanks guys. Lots of raiders today. So, I guess I will pay it forward. After this stream, I'll go raid someone else. Keycult, I am so sad I did not win. That I did not win first place for the keyboard section for Mech Madness. But I am glad that I won at least that second spot. Keep the magic alive. Yeah, indeed. Let's see. I'm going to need a better tool to do all of these screws. Too small. There we go. Perfect. We'll stick with that. We'll stick with that. Let's see. Right, Squeezy says, I repeat my question. Gateron red plus silicon lubric plus O-rings equals silent. So demanding, man. Yeah, that can be more silent, but I would recommend actually getting an actual silent switch if you want silence, you know. Like lube only goes so far keeping your board silent. But using lube to silence your board, like for the main purpose of silencing your board, isn't a good idea because you'll end up with really, really squishy feeling switches. Mango D says, what is your opinion on Zelios V2 versus Cherry Brown? I'm not sure if that's a troll question or not, but Zelios V2 are one of the more tactile switches in our community right now. Cherry Browns are one of the least tactile switches. They are, many people in the community actually say that they feel linear. Squishy, better word. Gadgeable says, hey Gadgeable, I have not seen you in quite some time. Good to see you again, man. Hope you are doing great. Hope this coronavirus stay-at-home business isn't giving you too much cabin fever. You're saying that, or you'll get lube farts, which are not silent. Oh man, dude. The first time that I ever lubed switches, let's see, what was I lubing back then? I lubed Cherry MX Blacks. This was one of my very first builds, and I was told to use whatever lube was on ZLPC at the time, and I was like, okay, I got this, and I want it silent. So I just kept adding lube and then like listening to it next to my ear until it was silent. I was like, okay, that sounds good. So I did that to a bunch of switches. And then when I finally put it on the board, it was definitely a silent board. It was very, very silent. But then I would press a switch and I could feel it go up really slowly. I was like, oh my word. So essentially, I just ended up with an unusable keyboard. Static Age says, you have both the Zelios and the Browns. You prefer the Browns. Turns out I don't like a super tactile switch. Yeah, this keyboard hobby is all about preference. Zelios are definitely more tactile, but that doesn't mean you're gonna like them better. Couple more stabs to put on. We should be good. Like, personally, I do not like Cherry MX Browns unless they are PCB mounted. I'm definitely more of the more tactility is better kind of person. I'm also a big fan of linears. In my opinion, if I wanted something with the same amount of tactility as a Cherry MX Brown, I might as well just go with a linear switch. Five Raiders from Subblocks. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you so much, Subblocks. This is a good day for me to stream, I guess. Not like I don't usually stream on Saturdays. But yeah, Saturdays are my build days where I build keyboards either for myself, such as today's build, or keyboards for people who have commissioned me to do work. For those interested in having me build a keyboard for them, I am located in Seattle, Washington. And if you were to order a build done, like if you were to contact me after the stream and ask for a build, you would currently be 3 in line. Malvic says hello. Hello to you too. Longanberry says, does grippy shelf liner work as a dampener? Yes, it does. But the thickness of it is what's going to determine how well of a dampening effect it will give. For example, let me take a quick break here. Let's talk shelf liners, okay? Let's talk shelf liners. The first type of shelf liner, which is more common in households, something like this. It's a little bit thicker than paper, you know? Probably see that at your grocery store. Works just fine. It works really good to insulate your keyboard, like your PCB, from a metal case so you don't short stuff. You know, and it provides very minimum dampening, if any. What I prefer is this. Look at that. That is easily maybe 4 times as thick as the previous one that I just showed you guys. This is what is known as toolbox liner. And this particular roll I purchased from my local Fred Meyer for about $6 for this entire roll. That is what I use for my boards. And I'm actually going to change my mind. I'm actually going to use 6.25, not 7. Longanberry says, oh, I see. Yeah, it's... Shelf liner works great, but you also have to pay attention as to what kind of shelf liner. But regardless, no matter what, always put shelf liner in just to better protect your PCB from any potential shorts. Doesn't matter how thick. If you can't find a thick one like the one I showed you, then get the thin one. Alright, I need one more stab and I should be good. Let me just try and clean up here really quick. Merlin interested in a prototype build? Sure. I'm fine with any kind of build, but my prices will vary if it's a huge build. Like battleships, I definitely charge more for those because I'm soldering a lot longer. All right. Any good advice on how to fix a popped wire on a stab? My backspace key stab wire came out on both sides. Did I post a link earlier? No, I did not, because it's just available at your grocery store. Well, at least my grocery store had it. Have I tried multiple layers of the thin shelf layer? And if yes, how does it compare to the thick one? I used to do multiple layers, but I think it was just like, I like had to cut it multiple times and that just annoyed me. So it was better just to buy a thick one. In terms of how it sounded, I can't really remember. I've been using this for the longest time. I actually have this from the last time I moved. We put this in all of our kitchen cabinets. All right, just need one more stab. We can call it good. Lemongrass has extremely valid point. Just need one more stab. And we can get back to soldering this board. For this board though, I will not be using any type of shelf liner or dampening, just because it is an open case board. It's a sandwich mount. So if I were to put any dampening on it, I would have to literally tape it down to the bottom plate. And I think that just looks tacky. So I'd rather not. Yeah, for those people just joining in, I'm using C3 stabs from the first batch that came out. The difference with this and the new batch currently on the Key Company's website is that these do not work very well with ePBT, which is one reason why I've been very hesitant to use them. But since I am putting SA caps on this, it shouldn't really matter. We should be good. Okay. Need those screws. Where are those screws? There you are. There you are. What stabs do you have on the Sirius? I have authentic GMK screw-ins from before they did their retooling. I'm waiting for the retooled C3 stabs to replace the V1 ones that I have on there as now. Yeah. Oh, keep pulling the wrong ones out. Ooh. See, I'm seeing quite a few more follows. Cryon King, Tech Monkey, Grubster, Malvin, Sublux. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all your support. As I was saying earlier, this stream definitely could not exist without any of you guys helping me out here. It's a passion project of mine. I like to build keyboards. Well, I like to build keyboards for myself. And this is just a way for me to pass time during this pandemic. What's my favorite profile to type on? I like quite a few actually. I wouldn't say that I have a particular favorite one, but my favorites are GMK, or I mean Cherry, DSA, and Cat. And lately I've been experimenting with typing a little bit more on XDA. And I've started liking that a lot too. Mangle, Laturk, thanks for following, guys. G20 for life. Isn't that the... Wait, isn't that the Signia Plastics one that's like supposed to be for gaming? You really wanted to get Cat Jade but missed out on that. Alright, okay. Whew. This is the part that I hate the most. Okay, make sure this time, do I have all the stabs? Left shift, check. Right shift, no, that's fine. Enter, backspace, spacebar. What do I want here? Hold on, let me just recheck the layout. The layout I want is... The layout I want is gonna have two 1.5 U's. It's gonna be 1.25, 1.25, 1.25, 6.25, two 1.5 U's, arrow keys. Yep, we're good. You forgot the escape stab? Oh yeah, sure. Yes, I forgot. I'm sorry. No one sells 2U convex spacebars. Okay. Let's do this part again. The part that kills my thumbs. And this time I'm gonna use my handy thimble. So the stems don't kill me. Oh, MDA is a good one too. Actually, MDA is probably one of the only profiles that I have yet to try. I feel like I'm always looking for it at a meetup, and then I see it, and then something distracts me. Something distracts me, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just look at it later. Then I completely forget. Then like 3 months later, I'm like, I wish I would have tried that MDA. Oh yeah. So again, what switches are these? These are Gateron yellows. If you guys want to know what I'm actually building, make sure you do the !build command. It will tell you the switches I'm using and the board I am putting them on. Yes, these are the milky ones. The best ones. Only the best Gateron yellows. These are the milky top ones. Camel Leopard executed the command. Thanks, man. All right. You love that yellow? Me too, which is why I'm using it. What makes Gateron yellow smoother than Gateron red or black? Yellow is just a smoother color than black or red. They are actually not any smoother. The only difference between all those switches that you mentioned is the spring weight and the spring type. Gateron yellows actually use a progressive spring, which means it gets heavier the more you reach bottom out, which a lot of people seem to like. In my case, these are smoother because I have lubed them, but you can achieve the same result by doing the same thing. Alright, let's start with lubing, or with soldering just that top row. Gat yellow springs are amazing, says Sublux. Yeah, I totally agree. I think if you're looking to get into linears, you can't go wrong with Get Yellow. That's like a good place to start. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna push them all in this way. Get yellows are inexpensive as well. Very cheap. I think you can get like 100 of them for just what, 40 bucks or less? Ah, much better. 100 of them for like, oh, 20 bucks. That's even better. If you guys buy them through Novelkeys, you can use discount code WIZARD and get 5% off. Do Get Yellows benefit from switch films? Only if your particular Get Yellows wobble. Like, for example, here, let's see if these wobble. Nope, I'm not seeing any housing wobble at all. That one has a little bit of wobble. Yeah, I guess it just depends on if you have a particularly good batch or not. I just typically don't. Right, putting away the desoldering tool. So we don't need that anymore. We're gonna start soldering again. Pardon the sound, that is my fume extractor. If I solder anything larger than a macro pad, like the one that I have here, I tend to use a fume extractor. It's better safe than sorry. Alright, let's get to soldering. Solder this baby up. Normally, film switches sound better in your opinion. They make a switch sound a lot more consistent. Like, I feel like out of any switch that I've experienced recently, it's T1 switches benefit the most. T1 and some particularly loose vintage blacks. Those are the ones you guys need to pay attention to. You have speed silvers and you're tempted to film them because they feel loose. What are your least favorite springs you've encountered in the Switch? Least favorite springs? Oh god, I feel like probably Helio springs, actually. Like, they were crunchy to like begin with, but having a silent switch, like when like everything is silent, you can hear other issues. And I think that's what happened with the Helios for me. But I typically lube all of my springs, so the lube helps mask a lot of those crunchy noises, or that spring ping. You think the new Helio ones are better? Well, I should buy some. 'Cause I do like how those Helios feel. Alright. Do you need to lube the springs really good? There are many ways of lubing the spring. Sometimes I just put them in a little condiment container, put a few drops of the oil on them, and I shake it about. Sometimes I just lube the bottom of the spring. You know? Many ways to do it. You also don't want to lube it like too much, otherwise you'll get really, really slow springs. And trust me, you don't want those. All right. Thin lube or thick lube for springs? Thin lube. Well, it depends really. I guess depends on your lubing strategy. I use 205G0, which is notably a thicker lube, and it's been fine. It's been very fine. Longanberry, that is the type of person I am. Okay. Requires a good pushing. Do I lube the top housing? Only if a customer requests that I do so, but for my own builds I don't. Alright, okay. I think most of these switches look fine enough. Here goes. Alright. Alright. We should be able to solder the rest of these switches without pushing on them anymore. Hopefully. Here. Looking at the magician, seeing how he is soldering. waiting for me to snap my fingers and finish soldering. Maybe on like a post edit or something. But the journey is just as important as the end result. Just pause the stream and resume it in a few minutes. I could. That would be pretty funny. Or what if I actually have two of these boards that look identical? Then I'll just be like, alright, I'm just gonna switch to this screen really quick and I'll pull out that other board. Wise words from a true sorcerer. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, that's fine. You'll need a smoke screen of some sort. Would it be a solder smoke screen? Just a bunch of lead smoke. I don't think I could create that much smoke with the amount of soldering that I'm doing. Mac Merlin uses toxic smoke. It's super effective. I'm not a Pokemon though. Okay. Oh, that guy needs to be pushed in a little bit more. Whoa. There we go. So one thing that I'm noticing with all of this coronavirus stuff is our meetup community has been having to cancel a lot of the meetups. Like, I was really looking forward to KeyCon in June. Like, so far, I haven't heard of like an official cancellation. But I already know a few people who have opted to not go anymore. So I'm like, no. Yeah, KeyCon was hype, man. And it was gonna be my first one too. But you know. You know how it is. Shelter in place. Can't really see it happening. Yeah, there's always that hope. There is hope. We could have like a virtual KeyCon. Everyone just go in a giant Zoom conference, I suppose. Captain Fave was so happy he went to the Seattle meetup. Yeah. Did you say hi to me? Did you see me there? The Seattle crew is my fam. Love you guys. Aw, you're so sweet, Catchable. We would love to see you come back. The community is definitely growing. Summer meetup if it happens. Oh yeah, Captain Freaks. Yeah, so what Captain Freaks is referring to is many years ago when I was first new to this hobby. Signature Plastics was actually selling grab bags for dirt cheap. Like not as expensive as they are today. Like today what? It's $40 for like a set, but back then it was more like 20ish. So I bought a bunch then. And over the years, I've been buying more. And I just realized there was one point where I was like, why am I buying these? I'm never getting anything good. So for the last, let's say three or four Seattle meetups, I've just been leaving all of my grab bags in bags. I've been telling people at the meetups to grab them. Just like, take as many as you want. Just don't grab the whole bag though, because, you know, other people might want them too. Oh my gosh, I feel like the first time I did that, I actually organized everything based on profile. So I had an SA bag, a DCS bag, a DSA bag, everything was organized. And I put out little notes saying, oh, feel free to grab keycaps. And this guy, like, good thing I was there. This guy came up to the table and he picked up all of them. And I was just like, hold on, man. Hold on. These are, you know, like, grab keycaps. Don't just grab the whole bag. And it was good because lots of kids came up to my table and were very appreciative. But it would have all been ruined if I had let that guy take all 5 bags. Like, by bags, I mean, I had big bags of keycaps, you know? Yeah, so like ever since then, every time I put out bags like that, I always have like a note that says, do not take the whole bag. You'd think that people would like have the sense to not do that, but I don't know, maybe when you see free keycaps, some people just absolutely want all of them. Almost there. All right. Okay. Okay, got most of them soldered in. Just have to put the actual stabilized keys one in. And we should be good. Link us, we have sorry, Gadgeable. I've had people post not safe for work things before. So you need to be a mod in order to do that. Not that I don't trust you, but you know how it is. Any life-changing revelations? What a question to ask. Any life-changing revelations? Okay. Just gotta solder. Welcome to the dark side. The dark side of keyboards. Hey, I would not say it's the dark side. I would say finally saw the light. What did I do before keyboards? What did I do before keyboard? I can't even remember. Ooh, I got a few more follows. Pock1 or Pacone, however you pronounce your name. Lost Pub, Jace the Poop Scooper. Nice. Imzo09 and Mangle D. Thanks for joining in, guys. Thanks for supporting. Typing on Topra now, you love it. I have yet to really love Topra, or like Topra even. It's not really something that, like, I've tried to like it. I have a coworker who uses HHKB, or who uses an HHKB in a 660C. I've borrowed both boards multiple times for multiple days, and I have never liked it. I just never have. I was at the Seattle meetup you attended. I have been part of this community since maybe 2014. That's when I started doing all this. I didn't start streaming until 2017 though. Oh no, streaming was 2019. YouTube was 2017. There we go, let's do that. I'm OG, the OG wizard. Let's see, when did I do QMK? I think QMK was probably around 2017 as well. Yeah, I became a QMK collaborator at the middle of 2018, I think. Middle or yeah, it's been a while. Your fingers hurt just looking at it. All right. Do I have them all? Nope, not the enter key. This guy needs to go all the way in. Go in. Yeah. Right. Now for the important question. Do you just reuse the one hat or do you have a stockpile of the same hats? I have one hat for every hour. I'm just kidding. I just have one hat. There's only one magic hat here, you know. You want to see this closet of Merlin hats? Wow, Amazon has a stockpile of them. You can purchase this hat on Amazon. Not really all that special. The only reason why this hat is special is because I'm wearing it. You need hat redundancies? What? In case what? In case like the hat disappears? Another important question. Is it the hat that gives him the powers or is he naturally powerful? I'm naturally powerful, but the hat definitely ups my stats. Hat goblins, my dudes. Okay. Let's see. Let me look at my layout again so I don't screw this up. Layout is, there we go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I need two 1.5 U's. Okay, I'll have to figure that out later. But then 1.75 goes there. There we go. Just adds overall buffs. Yeah, pretty much. You know, because I've got like my base stats, right? I've got my base stats, and they're all fairly high already. But the hat gives like +10 to like everything. In some cases, it even makes me look like Nathan, as I discovered during the NorCal meetup. Soldering speed, porting speed, stab adjusting, all buffed. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, he is Teha. Oh man. I need to get a photo of like Nathan wearing this hat. And I can like wear his glasses or something. Now see how many people fall for it. When I met you, I had to ask, are you Teha? Yeah. I know all us Asians look alike. Face swap. Alright. I think I should be good. Any other? Oh, this guy right here. The shift key. Oh, such a large board, taking forever. Okay. There we go. Don't need the fume extractor anymore. Don't need the fume extractor. But, look at that. Isn't that's nice and yellow. All yellow. Okay. We are going to do spacebar in the middle. Right there. And I need to figure out 2 1.5Us, 3 1.25s. Let's see. So use this one. I was gonna put amazing chocolatier on this. So let me just find the modifiers that I need. Where are you, mods? Janky is quarter Asian, one friend is half Brazilian and half Chinese, and one friend is full Korean. Marvin Milbret subscribed. Thanks, man. Thank you for your subscriptions. Every little bit helps. Go Alt. Need an Alt key. The system key. What's another key we can use? I want a control key. Control, there we go. That's what we need. Okay. Read above comment for what I meant. Oh, nice. Control key. System key. And Alt key. Go. Now I just need the two 1.5 U's. Does this pack have a 1.5 U? Aha. I believe it does. Canon 1425, thank you for subscribing. Control and Alt. Do I have an FN key at that size? Let's put the Shift key on. Control, no, I do not have an FN key if that's sized. Okay, this will have to do. Control and Alt. Okay, so that worries me now, because I clearly have 4 switches left over. When I looked at QMK configurator, it showed that I actually needed 100 keys. So either I've somehow miscounted, or something's amiss with QMK. Who knows? That there. I vote for miscounted. Possibly. Possibly. Oh man, that is not right. Good thing I haven't soldered them in yet. Just me experimenting. There we go, much better. Much better. Yeah, I'm a little bit off. But here we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't start soldering that, otherwise I'd be very sorry. Really? Still not. Must be that next hole then. No. Why is that so hard to stick in? Why is that hard to stick in? Whew. That's what catch them all. But legit, this is something wrong with the hole here. Regardless, I should be able to do this. Okay. And just to be absolutely sure, I'm just gonna put a 1U there. Yep, that is the correct location. Are we still doing phase phrasing? Okay. Here we go. Okay. Finish up the soldering. Turn it upside down. All right. Let's try and stick this in again. because it is proving to be quite a doozy of why it won't want to go in. Okay, looking at the hole. The hole does look a little too small. I wonder. Well, to be fair, this is a prototype PCB, so there is a potential that... Yeah, Donut Cat sent me the prototype once, so I could port QMK on it. Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it. I see it. The PCB mounting pin is in the wrong location, so I actually need to snip off one of these legs. Okay, that should do it. There we go. We got it, guys. Oh wait, I put it in the wrong hole. No, I didn't. I did. It's in the correct hole. Yeah, that is so weird. It supports half of a PCB mount, but not the whole deal. Okay, we are done. We are done, finally. Oh my god. It took forever. Okay, let's test out the PCB before we start putting it in its case, right? Let me grab a friendly USB connector. These are bootmapper client boards, or originally bootmapper client boards, so they are more mini B. Okay. Where's that plug? Here it is. Boop. Plug it in. Okay. Let me bring up QMK configurator. QMK configurator. Hopefully this board works. Yay! Oh, look at that. Something shorting there. Ooh. Ooh. Some shorts. It looks like... Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm seeing some switches haven't been completely soldered. That's probably why. Anywhere else that I forgot to solder? Anyone else? Nope, nope, nope. Looks fine for now. Let's plug that in again. Man, that's so weird. Oh, great. There's another switch. Oh my gosh. How did I miss that? This logo for poop says, "Hi Merlin." Hello to you too. I'd say a long time no see, but I feel like I just talked with you last night. Okay, this time I'm not turning off the iron in case I find any more. Man, that's still triggering it for some odd reason. Oh well. Prototype board. Wow. Really? What is even happening? What is happening is that some of the key presses are triggering other ones, which is not fun. See, look at that. Tab and Q are both being triggered at the same time. And the sad thing is, this isn't the first time I've seen this occur on a bootmapper client board. Bridge diode, maybe. I think I found my FN key. Okay. Did I get Space 65 R2? No, I did not. Okay. So, potential bridge diode anywhere here, guys? Possibly. Guess it's called budget for a reason, right? I really should route this board. Oh yeah, Zark. I won the Duck Sidewinder from Mech Madness, which conveniently uses the same PCB as the one I've been having troubles with. So we are gonna need to figure out that port sooner or later. Preferably sooner. Okay. Well, I don't see anything completely off. The diodes look fine too. It's probably like an internal trace issue, especially if I'm seeing part of this row not working. Okay. Well, I am more interested in putting the board together and having it completely work. Let's see. Maybe if I just... Here. Annoying. Are there enough diodes? Yes, there are. I greatly suspect I might have damaged it with all of my pushing. Because when I tested this PCB last night, it worked out. So with all of my pushing, despite me trying to keep it flat on like an actual desk, I might have potentially damaged the PCB. But here, let's see. Usually, well, sometimes I can try cleaning the PCB and stuff clears up. Let's try doing that. See, I need some isopropyl alcohol. Let me grab some really quick. All right. Ever since I moved to an all-electric toothbrush, I have an unending supply of these because I bought a whole bunch of them right before I switched to an electronic toothbrush. There we go. We'll just open up a new one. We'll just scrub things a bit, see if that helps any. Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it, but there have been some instances where doing this has helped. So who knows? Who knows? We might be lucky today. Today might be our lucky day. Let's start with the microcontroller. Merlin uses dental stuff a lot for keeps. I do, yeah. I used floss for the palm plate. I used toothbrush. I also use floss for the S75. Yeah. What am I doing with the toothbrush? I am brushing the board based on my dentist's recommendations. I'm cleaning off excess flux, and also I am experiencing some bridging. So I'm wondering if that's just, just residual solder, little pieces of solder that may be stuck around the board, or something, or like something else. Dental picks are awesome for 3D printing. Donutcables, you're here. Hey man, I think the board has died. Well, it's not died. It works, but there's some traces are obviously bridged. So I'm hoping just cleaning it up a little bit might make some changes. Highly doubt it, but it's worked before. So I could be lucky again. Donutcable says, whoops. I was just telling people here that you actually still have some of these on sale. Like you still got the purple one and the black ones. But the yellow ones are kind of like, it's the ugly versions, as you say on your website. Is it like an entire column row doing it? No, it's not. It's not an entire column. It's only parts of the column. Like the first ones were the F5 and the 6 key. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here, let me show you what's happening here. Let me show you, and this will give me a chance to test if things have improved or not. Reset. So if you remember when I ported this board, it worked back then. And I swear it worked last night when I tested it. So escape works. 4. Then when I press F5, 6 gets triggered too. Oh no, look, it's working! Yep, that brush is working, guys. Must have just been reset. Oh, I remember this key. This key is just something I tested on. Well, what do you know, guys? Oh, tab and Q also work now. Yay! Okay. Today was my lucky day. Today was my lucky day, guys. I'm gonna keep cleaning it just because that showed that it worked. Just gonna keep cleaning. So for those of you guys who are watching and seeing this miraculously work, know that this doesn't work every single time, guys. Does not work. I'm just particularly lucky. It's not the first time this has happened to me, so I know there's a possibility of it working. But yeah, donuts solve every problem. So actually, I could use a donut right now. I heard this works every single... I said this doesn't work every single time. I was just very lucky. It doesn't work because we're not magical like Merlin. Hey, all I'm using is 99% isopropyl alcohol and a toothbrush. If that didn't work, I might have to put on a second hat. I might have to like grab my staff if that's the case. Must be a magic toothbrush, yes. This is part of my arsenal, guys. Oh, I'm not sure if do any of you guys watch Plume Keyboards? I just recently discovered him. Someone from Seattle watches him, so he recommended him to me. And I noticed that he wears hats too. He tends to wear like a fireman hat though. He's the second person I've encountered in this community that wears hats. He likes to wear different stuff. Okay. I feel like the 3 times that I've seen him, he's always wearing that fireman hat. I don't wear hats because I got a big head. You know, there are big hats too. There's a hat for everyone, you know. Same, 7 and 5/8. Why does he use a toothbrush? Could someone explain? So after you solder your board actually has excess flux on it. So one way to clean off that excess flux is to use Q-tips, or if you've been streaming for the last 3 hours and just want to get stuff done, you can use a toothbrush. Toothbrush is very effective in getting off the flux, but it's also very effective in spreading the flux all across your board. So the question is, why do you want to clean off flux? Because flux is corrosive, and given enough time and given enough flux, your joints can corrode because of it. And the reason why I'm specifically doing it right now is because I was triggering extra keys when I pressed keys that weren't supposed to trigger, and I suspected that I had flux, or I had like solder bits just scattered all over the PCB. So yeah. But if you guys really want to do a good job with this, I recommend using Q-tips. Because what's going to happen right now is once I let this dry, the flux has spread all across the board and it's going to feel sticky. It's already feeling sticky. So the way to clean that up is just to use a Q-tip. Just clean it up as much as you can. You'll pick up some yellow residue. That's usually what flux looks like. Yeah. Starts soldering teeth on. Merlin should be a dentist. You know what's funny? Back when I was in college, I would study with a bunch of people who wanted to go into like dentistry school. Just because they had just as much work as me. I was like, these are good people to study with. Okay, we good. We good. We can put the board together. We can put the board together. Let's see, where did I put those parts? Here we go. What did you study in university? I studied quite a number of things before I eventually decided on electrical engineering. I was a business major for a while. I was I actually entered as a history major. I wanted to go into law school, so I figured I could graduate in like 2 to 3 years and then move on. But my cousin, who was an engineer at the time, was like, "Hey, since you're graduating early, might as well take an engineering elective just for fun." And I'm like, "Sure." And I fell in love. I loved it. Cozy subscribing at tier 1, 9 months. Thank you, man. Okay. So I'm thinking, since I'm going to use SA on this, I'm going to keep this as a flat board. I'm not going to put feet on. It's just going to be flat. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. CFTKB in the house. Okay, these, I'm going to need a different bit. Also, speaking of falling in love, it was a good thing that I did that, because by doing that, I went from graduating in 2.5 years to graduating in 5 years. And if I hadn't done that, I would never have met my wife. So yeah, it was all for a reason. What are we building? Oh my gosh, I just realized these are not magnetic. Mtrof time, we are building a Budget 96 from Donutcables, who's actually on stream right now. If you do !build, you'll see all the details of it. There we go. Thank you. Thanks, man. Hey yo, that's me. Says Donutcables. It was actually a GB that ran quite some time ago. It had some difficulties, as Donutcables is well aware of, because of the manufacturer not coming through. Quite a few things actually. Donutcables says some, yes, some. Some is quite the understatement, unfortunately. But everything came through in the end, right? Right? I feel like you were able to deliver all the units to customers and even have extras. How much is this kit? Is it still $35? Yeah, everyone got their boards. That's good. We were discussing OG members of the community earlier. Donutcables is also one of the OG members. I feel like he's been around just as long as me. Possibly longer. When did you, quote unquote, officially join the community, Donut? PCB is 35. Oh, okay, okay. I think earlier I said the whole kit was 35. Which I was like, wow, that's really, really, really cheap. So the difference between the extras and the actual kit that you got during the group buy is that during the group buy, you actually had an acrylic centerpiece. This one is loaded as followed. Thanks, man. Donut, if people are interested, would you provide the files for that acrylic centerpiece? Or is that something you're going to keep to yourself? Started poking the subreddit 2016. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, then I do predate you. Because I started poking around in 2014, but I didn't really like play an active role in the community till 2017. You've got a GitHub up for most of the files. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Let's put some of these up first. You're waiting to hear back from Jollymon to get the final version of the... Oh, there's a High Pro. Interesting. Oof. Donut, if you ever sell this kit again, I would really appreciate it if you sold it with magnetic screws. 'Cause I've been dropping them left and right. R2 when... Why not use a magnetic screwdriver? I do have a magnetic screwdriver. It's just that the screw itself isn't magnetic, so the magnetic screwdriver doesn't help. Then when I ordered more for the extra, the seller sent non-magnetic. Ah, I see. Unfortunate. It is what it is, though. Okay. It's a nice flat board, all yellow. Budget 96 from Donutcables. Ha! I'm stupid. Hold on. The plate's gone the wrong direction. I was thinking that the logo, Budget 96 by Donutcables, would go on the outside, so I put it on the outside. But what happens now is that the USB position isn't lined up. Okay. Take two. Take two. First world problems. Keyboard cover is flipped. Yeah, man. Seriously. Oh gosh. Speaking of first world problems during this time period, you know how like most people or most countries have told older people to stay indoors during this time to avoid, you know, contaminating other people potentially, or to contract it yourself, right? But one thing that people haven't talked about is mental health. And that became very apparent to me this morning when I woke up this morning with a bunch of police cars. A bunch of police cars outside my apartment complex. There were probably, I swear there were like 10 of them. And then my wife and I were like, let's go do our thing. So we went to grab our coffee, went to do our groceries, all that good stuff, right? Then on our way back, they were all gone. But there were some people standing around, so we asked them, "Hey, man, what's going on? What's wrong with all of the police cars?" Apparently, someone in my apartment complex just couldn't take being indoors the whole time. Like this person needed to talk with people, and just being indoors the whole time, just he lost it apparently. People were saying he started beating his kid, and it's that along with the drugs that he was on, it's like people just called the cops. And I was like, holy crap. So yeah, if you guys know anyone who has mental health issues and is really affected by just staying at home, I would recommend you check in on them. Say hello, you know? Like, mental health is just as important as your physical health. Yeah, I just didn't expect to see a very real example of that this morning. Doesn't sound like somebody I'd like to bump into on the outside either. Yeah. Well, you never know. Like most people who have mental health issues seem like completely fine as long as they're able to interact with society, take their meds, you know. Like you would never know. Yeah, like stuff like that does happen. I was like, whoa. Oh yeah, like if you guys have any friends who do have mental health issues, just check in on them. You know, they could, for all you know, they could be literally going stir crazy. Like everyone jokes about cabin fever and how it sucks being indoors. For people in that category, this probably is like the worst thing that could happen, or just as deadly as coronavirus to them. I'm just thankful that I've had years of practice self-isolating. Being inside is great. I actually get time to work on keyboard PCBs. Alright, last one. I can start putting on keycaps. Yeah, I've had a great time being indoors too. Like my wife is the one who's been having issues. He's like, I want to go outside. I want to go outside. I want to go. I I want to go on a 1 hour run. I want to do this, do that. And I'm like, oh, it's okay, honey. We should probably just not go out as often. Yeah, I've caught up on so many shows because of just being stuck indoors. I've started quite a few new shows too. Have things stabilized in Seattle? According to a news report that I read, both Washington and California are being looked to as models for what do you call that? For shelter at home and for social distancing, because apparently our numbers are going down. Well, that's a good thing. Oh, I don't need this screen anymore. Look at that. 96 key keyboard. Alright, let's put some keycaps on this guy. Where's my keycap box? Keycaps, where did I put you? Here you are. Camel leopard, you like this color? Well, yellow is one of my favorite colors, so I'm glad you like it. I mean, in the individual sense, we're simply multi-threaded, self-referential emulation simulation. Right. This is ASCII Amazing Chocolatier, one of the first sets that Zambumon, one of my favorite designers, first created. Simulate making spelling errors. Really looking forward to getting Sandstorm. Okay, that's a set that I was unaware of, actually. Oh, I can feel that flex when I put the keycaps on. Ooh. Because that's what you get when you just have a sandwich case like this. Oh, that feels good. Those Gateron yellows, lubed Gateron yellows. Pre-orders came out. Oh yeah, Switch mod. Q, there's the Q. C. Two. You know what? I can actually put a tilde here because I've got an F row. One. There we go. D. Oh, this is going to take forever to put all the keycaps on. Are those milky Gaterons with ink bottom housings? No, these are just regular Gaterons with milky tops. Glued with 205 G0. Oof. I've forgotten where the question mark goes. alpha pipe. If I find it. Oh, here it is. Yep. I'm actually an alpha pipe person. O. It's looking good so far. H. Yeah. Okay. Time to put the mods on. Let's put some. There we go. Golden ticket. Golden ticket. Okay. Arrow keys. Arrow key. Arrow key. Stab sounding mighty fine, thank you. Okay, I always forget. How does this go? Here we go. That goes like that. Okay, I think it goes like that. There we go. Time to put the mods on. Oh, hold on. Guys, look. So I think if you join the very first round, you got a mass drop key. Let's just put that on. It's their form of the golden ticket. Ah, it's actually pretty silent. Interesting. Oh, my music stopped. Alright, what mods do we need? We need the shift key. Let's see. Modifiers. What's this? Sangan White Fox. Okay. Let's grab it from the modifiers bag. Just to keep it right. Backspace. Awesome. Return. Nope, we already have that. Shift. There we go. I need a caps lock or control. Caps lock. I don't want a caps lock, I want a control. Did they not have controls back then? You have to pull from... Yeah, I guess they didn't have control. Or control for caps lock. What the freak? Here, let's do this. Up and out. There we go. Up and out. Now I need the tab key. Where you at, tab key? There should have been a control for caps lock in the mods. Really, maybe I just didn't see it. This is... Okay. Well, we will see it if it comes out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. F9, F10. F11. Nine, 8, 7, 6. 5, 4. Oh, I see it. I see the control. I think I prefer control over up and out. There we go. Looks more complete that way. F3. F7. F8. F2. F12. Perfect. What's missing in F1? Where's that F1? I think I see a F1 and F5. Where you at, F5? I see a F5. Looking pretty good so far, huh? And SA on a flat board actually feels good to type on. Yeah, that feels really good. Alright, what else do I need? What should go on top here? Looking mighty fine. No you. No you. Let's see. Okay. Print screen numlock. Print screen. We want insert. Insert and home. Or insert delete, I mean. Let's do this. So many things to consider here. Yeah, essay on flat is nice. Another believer, hooray. Need a home and end. First page up. Page up. Page up, page down. Is that the right profile? Nope, that is not the right profile. Page up. I need a more curved page down. What goes there? I think that's supposed to be a... There we go, page up. No, wait. That's not what I needed. Aha. Nope. I just realized I don't actually have enough. I don't have numpad keys. Okay, we will have to make do. We will have to make do. We'll figure this out, guys. Page up, page down. Home and... Yeah, I don't have a del key. Oh, here we go. That might be it. It's funny how I find it just as I question myself. These keys are... I don't have a numlock. That's what I'm missing. No numlock, because I think that's part of the num kit. Okay. All right. No, I don't have a numero. Okay. Here, let's do that. What numpad kids do you have? I don't... Only my GMK sets, which I'm not gonna just take apart like that. Here we go. I need a... Here. Let's do this. For completion credit. Let's populate it. Populate it with stuff. Let's start with... It doesn't need to be a It doesn't need to be a numpad. It can just be a macro pad, you know? Here, let's do this. Put that on. Let's put that on. If I can get the profiles to at least match, I think I'll be happy with that. Looks really nice. Yeah, well, it would look nice if I actually had a numpad. Nope, it's too high. I'll do that. Went from mighty fine to almost grab bag real quick. Yeah, I know, right? There. It's turning out into grab bag. Here we go. Ooh. There. Probably the best I can do right now. I don't have 2 U keys. That would fix that. But hold on, let me take a peek elsewhere. could put 2 backspaces there. Oh, yeah, that's what Meister was saying. Okay, let's try that. 2 backspaces. It's the ghetto. There you go. There's 1 backspace. There it is. What else is 2U? Do I have another backspace I could use? Insane. It's the backspace. Okay. I think that's about... Okay. Next time I see Amazing Chocolatier come up, I'm gonna have to buy a numpad set. Okay, now that does not fit. It's not a 2U one. Okay. That is the best. How many chocolate kits do I have? I have a lot, which is the reason why I thought I would have that numpad kit. Maybe I have a 2U shift. Maybe. And here we go. Almost complete. Almost complete. I mean, it looks like a chocolate. It does, right? I just have to like put my thumb here just to hide it. Hey guys, check out my new board. It looks funny. There, it's like, hey guys, check out my new board. There, you can't see it anymore. Okay. Let's go put on the final piece. Let's put on these little feet here. Let's see, we can just chop off the whole row. Let's go put little feet there. One right there. Another one over here. Oop. Not a huge yellow fan, but a nice board nonetheless. I'm a big yellow fan. Yellow's like one of my favorite colors. If I could put... Is that FR4 with counter sunk holes? Yes, it is. Courtesy of Jolimon, I believe. Well, I think it was Donut's design, but you know, Jollymon's skills. So let's put one in the middle here. Was that done by hand? I don't know. How much is the whole set for this board? 60 bucks. All right, it's done. Let's do a typing test. Oh wait, I need to hold it like that. There we go. Okay, let's plug it in. Let's do a typing test. But before I do, I'm going to talk about some of the beautiful people who make this stream happen. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's switch screens here. Here we go. So this stream would not be possible without several of my sponsors here. My first sponsor. Oh, look at this guy. So I'm finally using my Sweet 16, and how I'm going to use it is to actually put the URLs for my sponsor. So here we go. Let's see if this works out. The first sponsor is Zeal PC. So Zeal PC is located in Vancouver, Canada. He makes Zeal switches. You might know him from the Helios, and from an earlier conversation we were having on stream today. I really like his switches. Out of all of his lineup, my favorite would probably be his Helios. So definitely check him out. Check out that link that I've provided up there. My next sponsor is Dixie Mac. Dixie Mac is currently doing a group buy for Nautilus 2. So one thing I was debating, I was actually thinking of putting Nautilus on this keyboard because I thought that it would look good too. But since I wanted to use my SA set, I thought better of it. But yeah, Dixie Mac is going for Nautilus 2 in collaboration with Zambumon. Definitely check them out. Dixie Mac also just concluded Mech Madness 2020, in which I was one of the winners. So yay for me. Excited. So definitely check him out. He has proxies in he is the proxy for North America. If you're in the EU, he's doing it through Oblotsky Industries, which is a new retailer. Oblotsky is a keyset designer, but I think he has other aspirations. You can also get it through Daily Clack, Ilum KB, Z Frontier, and I guess China does, or Z Frontier does the rest of the international orders. You got until May 5th to purchase this set. Nautilus is actually one of my favorite sets. I'm looking to buy another set right now. It is one of the inspirations for GMK Merlin. All right, the next sponsor that makes this stream happen is Novelkeys. Novelkeys is located here in West Virginia, United States. He has a couple group buys happening right now as well. GMK Bushido, which is a set I first saw pop up more than a year ago, and I actually didn't think that this would come in. So this is very interesting. I'm not a fan, to be honest. I'm not a fan. I do like the Japanese characters, but the colors don't really speak to me at all. But regardless, you have until May 1st to purchase this set. What other group buys does he have? Okay, the desk pad looks nice. I might actually get this desk pad. But he's doing GMK RGB add-on kit. If you guys want more colors to your white on black or black on white GMK sets, you can purchase this for $60, running until April 10th, which is just a few days away. Look at that. Also, another set, white on black extensions. It's funny that he's selling this now because white on black is currently selling on drop. So I suppose if you really wanted to have absolute coverage on your boards, you could buy from Novelkeys and on drop. See, this one's running till April 24th. Let's see, what else does he have? Oh, here we go. Look at that. So I mentioned earlier, TKC is running a group buy for the new C3 stabs. These look like just a combination of the cream stab and the red stab, to be honest. For $15, I think that's more expensive than TKC. I think TKC only sells each stab for $10. each stab kit for 10 bucks, I believe. Let's see, does he have anything else? No, he does not. Awesome, awesome. GMK gonna be backed up till 2024, I agree. My next sponsor is, let's see. Oh, no, I already did Novelkeys. Project Keyboard. Project Keyboard is also located here in the United States. He just finished a round of GMK Ashes. Let's see, anything going on his site? Oh, I'm personally keeping a close eye on this because he is one of the vendors. He's one of 2 vendors who did MOVs, which are alpaca copies, and I absolutely want to grab them. He supposedly has some on hand, which he hasn't released to the public yet. So keep a close eye on this site, especially if you want to try some awesome linears. Let's see. What will my macro pad say next? Nope, I already did. Nope. Oh, my macro pad isn't coming up with the right stuff. But the next one is Keebio. Keebio is located here in the United States. If you want a small discount on some of his projects, definitely use wizardhat, and you can get up to 15%. He's most famous for the iris and the Q-Frequency. I actually have an iris board that I still need to build. Maybe next time. We'll see. We'll see. But what I particularly love on his site is where are they? Here we go. Peel away sockets for pro micros. This guy right here. This guy has saved my life so many times because pro micros die super quick. Look at that. Yeah, these are $2.49 for a large strip. Each of these can do about 2 pro micro kits. Once you've installed these, you will never go back to just directly soldering a pro micro. All right. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in, listening to me talk about my wonderful sponsors. Definitely go and support them because without them, much of our community would be non-existent, myself included. All right, let's do a typing test. Let's do a typing test. Wow, it's been 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is the 4th hour of the stream. Dang. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this typing test. Typing test. Let's pick. I wonder if Amazing Chocolatier is here too. Amazing Chocolatier. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, it's not here. Alright, well, we'll pick something yellow. Let's pick Serica, just because yellow is the theme for the day. There we go. Okay, let's pause the music a bit. You guys can hear the sweet, sweet sounds of SA. Let's see, how fast can I type on these? It's been a while since I've typed on SA. I'm probably going to be a little slower than usual. I'm guessing if I aim for accuracy, I'd be lucky to do 120. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Xenophobia says 104. Take a few more sips. 104, really? Okay. Let's see if I can beat that. Here, let me pull out my wrist rest. There we go. Here we go. 128. Oh, wow. Nice. Okay. Sounds very nice. You guys think it sounds nice? This is quite a surprise to me because look at this board. Look at this board. It's completely see-through. See that? It's a sandwich. It's a sandwich board without any dampening, and it sounds good. But typically SA tends to make it sound thockier. So well-lubed linears with SA caps generally sound nice. What stabs are those? These are C3 stabs from the first round. Saturn says it's probably my lube job that made it sound nice. Probably I am a fairly decent luber. There are many better than me though. All right, let's try again. You got faster since last I saw you do a typing test. My fastest is 158 and it's on Gateron Ink Blacks. But here we go. Let's try that again. Redo. Okay, I'm gonna aim for no mistakes, and if I do make a mistake, I'm not gonna backspace like I did this one time. Oh. $117. Okay. Do 100 words instead, says Free Hong Kong. Sure. What am I drinking? What is Superberry? I am drinking kombucha. You can access whatever I'm drinking using the !drink command. All right, let's do 100. So if I can finish it in 1 minute, that means I'm actually drinking it. Or that means I'm actually typing at 100. Wow, this is a long excerpt. Against just any head, not here, set then right, one time. Okay. You're not a huge fan of kombucha? Neither am I, but this one's pretty good. You can purchase these from Whole Foods. They come in a pack of 4 for roughly $10. I was curious, you know. I have nothing to drink at home but water, and I was like, well, water and alcohol, and I'm like, I need to find something else to drink. Can't just be drinking all day. All right, here goes. %, accuracy, 132 words per minute. Four for 10. Yeah, well, it's kombucha. It's locally made. It's from Portland, Oregon, and it's sold in Whole Foods. So, you know, locally made, there's a markup for that. Whole Foods, there's a huge markup for that. Kombucha, it's such like a novelty item, so there's another markup for that. So yeah, $10 for 4. Oh man, 100 words kind of tires me out. I kind of like the 51 more. 50, there's 25, there's 10. Oh my gosh, there's 10. I wonder how fast can I go with just 10? Let's try. Hold on, let's do that first. Whoa. You can probably get 170. Let's try. $172. Oh my gosh. It's like burst typing. Burst typing. Let's try again. $180. Yes, I'm getting faster. I'm getting faster. All right. This board sounds a lot better than I expected it to. So if you compare it to one of my favorite boards here, the Sirius. There's a mod to do one word. Really? One word? One word on typings.gg. What if that one word is just I? That's funny. There's actually a typing test out there where you can set it to type 2 characters. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. You can easily get 250. Man. Yeah, like the fastest I have ever typed was 152, and that's with my Volcano 660. I think the optimum weight for me has got to be 70G for like a linear switch. Because when it's lighter than that, it just tends to... I just tend to escalate in my mistakes, and I slow down for some reason. Best plate material in my opinion? I kind of like them all for like different reasons. Like I like brass just because it's shiny. It's nice and shiny and it looks pretty on the board. And then when you type on it, there's that slight damping factor that just makes your switches sound different. I like stainless steel because they're nice and stiff, and when you have linears on them, it just makes the linear feel smoother for some odd reason. Or maybe it just feels more succinct. I like aluminum because it's cheap. It does more damping than the brass. And let's see what else. And it's easier to build with for some reason. It's not as stiff as brass, so when I'm building it, I can actually be absolutely sure that switches are flush to the PCB. Let's see what else. Palm is probably something I haven't quite decided on. I have 3 boards with palm on them. It's very hard to build a board with palm just for some reason. Just because the plate keeps sliding down. In terms of how it sounds, I don't know. I don't really have an opinion if it sounds good or not. Like, I like it, but it's not... Yeah. I don't know. I just haven't made a solid opinion on palm yet. Let's see. Discriminate. As for polycard, I've never used a polycard plate. An FR4 plate, though. This is my first FR4 plate, so not sure yet. Robotical, thanks for following. Yeah. All right, guys. I am going to scour Mech Market for a numpad kit, or I might just take all of this off and just put GMK Nautilus on. Who knows? We'll see. We shall see. And yeah, thanks guys for chilling with me for the last almost 4 hours on this stream. Why did it take so long? Because I forgot to put my spacebar stabilizer, and once I did that, I was like, why am I using cherry stabs? I should just use C3 stabs because they'll match the entire board. So that took an extra hour or 2. But yeah, we are good now. We're good now. I'll probably, once I can find like a numpad here, probably leave this at work. Be another one of my work boards. All right, guys, for those of you who stayed since the very, very, very beginning, thank you so much. Thank you so much. My next stream should be tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be using this. Well, I'll be stress testing this for a short game. So yeah, definitely tune in later on in the evening at 7:30 p.m. PST. You guys will see this again. It may or may not have the same keycaps. We shall see. We shall see. And also tune in on Tuesday. Tuesday will be an interesting porting stream. We will be officially saying goodbye to a well-known firmware. Tune in and find out. All right, guys. Thanks for joining in. Have a good rest of your weekend. Goodbye now.